in nursing and the University Malaya, Malaysia. Then you can see the picture. The photo was taken about 10 years ago when I was working as a pediatric nurse in China. I was quite young back then, right? And the right one. During my 5 years in pediatric nursing, I had moments of doubt about myself, whether I could endure this profession. However, in the end, I found I have my fulfillment that in my job, when I was working as a pediatric nurse, because I have 4 P's. I say that first one is proud, and second one is personal accomplishment and the professional identity. I think the third one is quite important for me, and I can get pleasurable feelings from my job. I often received gratitude from patients and their parents. And at that time, I was the nurse in world who received the most thank you letters from the family, because I could, I think because I could spend a lot of time with the parents of the patients, because it's the patients who find it, it is the parents who find it hardest to accept when their children is ill. They often need external support, such as the support provided by nurses like me, who in charge of taking care of their children. This, I believe, is the greatest source of professional identity for me. But why I changed my position to lactation consultant and educator, then I will explain in next slides. A lactation consultant, okay, is a certified healthy professional who specializes in breastfeeding issues. We can help parents and infants with issues like milk supply, sore nipples, nipple pain, or breastfeeding positions, and other common breastfeeding problems we can see in clinic. Then we can work as a consultant in our own clinic or our consulting room in hospital. Also, we can working in the postnatal world to provide a consultant and the nursing care for to the new mothers. It's our job. Also, we have a job to do education to training a next generation of lactation consultant from maybe pediatric nurse or pediatric doctors or midwife. And that time, I also got master. Before I turned to lactation consultant, I actually already get an offer from Australia for my master of nursing, but I decided to quit the master program that time because of some personal reason. Then I just start my career in Shanghai and move. So I moved to Shanghai from my hometown. So it's in the slides you can see it's me. I was working as a trainer to introduce instructor to nurses how to have a consulting issue session with a new mother. Actually, it was a role play. One is a nurse, another one is a new mother. So we will instruct them how to communicate with new mother, because we have our own language or skill to start the communication. And some people or others nurses or the doctors also will ask me how to be a IBCLC. Actually, IBCLC is a certificate, international certificate lactation consultant. It's not quite easy. We have 4 basic requirements. First one is minimum of 1,000 of lactation specialty clinical practice, and pass exam, which we are holding all over the world. So we need to search the location near our place and get a certificate from IBLCE. Because IBLCE have a lot of branch in Australia, USA, and Australia. Then when I get the certificate, I need to do recertificate in each 5 years. So then when I wanted to share my experience in UM. As you know, I already a master student in UM currently. Actually, I am really already finished the course program. I am planning to back to China later, which I wanted to show to you about the learning experience in UM is that I am very honored to have this opportunity to learn and grateful to be back in university after 10 years of working. I was so happy I can be a nursing student again. During my time at UM, I experienced something different from my parent university education in my country. Besides new exciting knowledge and experiences, I had the chance to immerse myself in diverse cultures. As I make a lot of friends from other cultures and other countries. It's my precious memories in UM. Desperate students coming from various cultural backgrounds, there are mutual respect and help among us. You know, we can help each other to do our assignments, to help others to conquer the daily life difficulties. Yes, as an international student in Malaysia, yes, sometimes I will incur daily life difficulty. But our teacher and our lecturers and the staff are supporting. They always can help me to resolve the difficulties in challenges in my daily life. And in the past 1 year, I have also participated in many student activities at UM. This provides me with a chance to integrate back into the local student life. So, for example, we have education visit from University Erlangga, Indonesia, this year twice. Then I have also joined to other events held in UM. Actually, I enjoy the campus life in Malaysia, in the UM. Okay, looking back over the 10 years, I believe the most important aspect of learning professional knowledge is choosing a field that we are really passionate about. Because I'm lucky, in my 20s, I found which job or which discipline I really like it. I enjoy to be a nurse, and I enjoy to be a lactation consultant and educator. I very like to share my experience and the knowledge to patients and the other nurses and the doctors. That's why I'm a graduate. I'm appreciate I can find it in 20s. This passion provides the sustained inspiration needed to endure the challenge of learning. Learning always, mostly learning is hard, difficult. So if you can find a one we are really have a patient, it's easy for us to insist to learn it. Loving what we do ensures that difficulty do not affect our perseverance. Then, additionally, it's essential to reflect on our stresses and weaknesses during learning process, and during the learning process, I found I have a weakness in English expression in oral. I know that, so I tried to explain my content on slides during presentations to induce the burden of verbal expression. Besides personal effects, it's crucial to seek for help from others when necessary. For instance, when I first started learning lactation consulting, some concepts were too hard to grasp, to understand, and seemed very monotonous. In such cases, I tended to experiences a senior and my classmates. They patiently explained the complex topics, enhancing my understanding. I also collaborated with classmates, each having their expertising and then years of experiences. The discussion, I gained more knowledge and technologies. For example, like is there a topic about how to start communicate with the mother, the new mother whose baby was admitted to NICU. After delivery, we will discuss about this topic. Then one of my friends showed to us, we can explain to the new mother the benefits of breast milk for the baby who is in the NICU, can help the baby to recover very sooner and will bring them back home sooner. So it's a point to make the new mothers believe they can do something to help the baby and to reduce the guilt of the mother. Maybe the mother will feel, mostly the mother will feel guilty because the baby just go to the NICU after delivery. They will doubt their ability to be a mother. So this community and this start breastfeeding or just start expression breast milk can help mother to facilitate the mother's role transition to be a mother and relieve her and alleviate her guilty. This variable insight is what I learned from my classmates. Then among all learning methods, I believe that the most effective one is teaching others knowledge. Also, we have a result of research. We have a model. We can see teaching others can return 90% of the knowledge. Over the past 5 years, I have been learning well. Teaching others can fully feel that my understanding of the knowledge is deeper and my memory is more profound compared to when I was just a student. We also need to communicate with our classmates or our senior. If a classmate have a doubt about a certain topic, we have already mastered it. We can show our understanding of that knowledge and this topic. This process will deepen our own knowledge understanding. I also became received a lot of positive reflection on the knowledge. After reflection on the same, many times reflection on the same topic, it will make our understanding more deeper about that. Okay, actually, during the 5 years of education, I try to share my knowledge and skill with some easy types like pictures or graphs, tables, make the knowledge easy to memorize, to understand and memorize it. So I can also receive a lot of positive feedback from students, because when actually after understanding the knowledge, when we explain the knowledge and share the knowledge, acknowledge to the students, if make it easy to understand, it's educators success. Okay, it's my sharing. Time is very go fast, right? I hope I have not expend time too much. And okay, my sharing has come to an end. Thank you all for listening. I hope my experience can help the new generation of nursing students. And thank you very much again. If you have any question, you can email me. This is my email. And thank you so much again. Okay, pass to our MC. If you have any question, you also can ask me. Thank you.
Okay, the next session is discuss session in approximately 10 minutes. For the participants, does anyone have any questions?
Okay, I found a question from the floor. As the episodes so far, have you ever met a newborn by parents who have a kind of sick disease, such as HIV? Oh, I think it's too difficult for making them to maintain breastfeeding. Is there any community for, or how to? Yeah, actually, until now, it's not easy to see parents have a positive HIV in China. It's not easy to see that. But we have other sex disease. For them, we will check to make sure the virus disease cannot spread by breast milk. The first one, we need to protect the baby, right? Then also we need to protect ourselves. We will to research the details about the disease, how they expand, how to say, okay, how to protect the other family members. We were to do the education to the whole family. We will let them know some disease not affect the breastfeeding. Also, the breast milk can provide the ability to the baby, how to conquer have their more for the healthy system to against the virus in their family. Yes, I think it's difficult to make them to maintain breastfeeding. From WHO, the advice for HIV family, if the family can afford the cost of formula, yes, mostly we will advise the mother and the parents to you can use the formula, but actually if the cannot afford too much the formula, breastfeeding also can be a choice. Yeah, because according to the results of research and from the evidence, mostly for the exclusive breastfeeding, it's not easy make baby to get the HIV from mothers. But we need to discuss with the parents to explain the benefits and actually this advantage and disadvantage of breast milk and breastfeeding, and advantage and disadvantage of formula feeding. Then we will let them to choose which one they wanted to do. Actually, in China, in my country, mostly parents will choose formula. That's why, because they still have scared about that. Also, there is any community or how to fix it. Yes, we have, but there is not a female community. We have our organization to help mother, to help them to start their breastfeeding, but it's not a formal one. And in most big city in my country, we have a lactation consultant in hospital, or they will run their self the clinic or office. Sometimes they will do the voluntary job for these mothers. Okay, thank you so much. Hope I can answer your question.
Okay, to Mrs. Zahra, is it clear?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, I think the discussion session is over. As for the material, I think it's pretty obvious. Thus, for material delivery, it has been given. I thank you for your knowledge and experience, Madam Lee Xiaomin.
Thank you.
We're giving out applause for a very remarkable speaker. So I would like to give a brief review of Madam Xiaomin's material. We get new knowledge how to be lactation consultant and how to study as nursing student, how to be a pediatric nurse, and how to be an international board certified lactation consultant. That's it, a brief review from me. It's time to present a certificate to the speaker by Dean of Nursing and Midwifery Faculty of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Madam Dr. Hamida Eskepnes MKep. To Madam Hamida, it's yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Liu Xiaomin, for your share to the in IR. Hello?
Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Oh, so thank you so much. So, Prof.
Sorry.
Yes, doctor? Okay.
Thank you, Liu Xiaomin, for your share knowledge.
Oh, yes, I'm back. Yes, thank you so much.
Sertifikat.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Madam Xiaomin and Madam Hamida. We'll move on to the next speaker. So the next speaker is Madam Nurazina binti Muhammad Jazli from University Teknologi Mara, Puncak Alam, Malaysia. This session will be allowed into 2 sessions. The first session is delivering material, and the second session is discuss session. First of all, I will read you the curriculum vitae of the speaker, which is Madam Nurazina. Madam Nurazina has qualification Bachelor of Nursing at University Teknologi Mara, Master of Nursing Science in Maternal and Newborn Care at University Malaya, Malaysia. Also PhD Progress in Care of High-Risk Antenatal at University Teknologi Malaysia. Her previous employment, clinical nurse instructor at Nursing College of Sungai Petani, Ministry of Health Malaysia, clinical matron at Public Health Clinic of Gombak Setia, Gombak Health District, Ministry of Health Malaysia. Also lecturer at Center of Nursing Studies, Health Science Faculty, UITM, Puncak Alam. Her field of expert are community health nursing, obstetrics and gynecology nursing, also orthopedic nursing. So to make time short, I will allow Madam Razina to present the material in person. Before that, did Madam Razina already join us? Good morning, Madam Razina.
Sorry, Madam Azlina, wait for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, while waiting, Madam Razina, let's watch a traditional dance from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya.
Lari-lari Pandang tajamu di muaro,
kami bernyanyi jotari indah, pau be hati urang nanti bo.
ampun jo maaf oi kami tuhunkan padodun sana ale ala tibo samuilah salam oi kami ucapkan kami baindang nan mudo-mudo
Indang kaditarikan sangat bajawe onde ganti terganti. Ragulah indang kami nyanyikan supaya sana onde basuh hati.
din din barin din oi din din barin din 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 barin din oi din din barin din di pariaman oi barale gadang di bulan tabui sabararani kami tarikan oi tarinyo indang salah jo jangga maafkan kami
Adik Panjawi di tengah padang, bawalah pulang onde di hari senja. Kami bernyanyi jotari indah, bau be hati onde urang tersembunyi.
din din badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din Paralah tinggi oi si burung tabang Panek Malaya lainnya juo banyak ragamnya oi budaya datang budaya kita kembangkan juo
Marilah salong naka salayo, pulanglah guguk onde baik ke pasar. Ambianan elo jadi pusako, sadonan buruk onde pika peloan.
din din badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din 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 badin din oi din din badin din
Okay, what a beautiful dance. Now, did Madam Nurazina already join us?
Yes, I'm already in. So sorry.
It's okay, Madam. Good morning, Madam Nurazina.
Morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, are you ready to deliver the material today?
Sure.
Well, Madam Nurazina will deliver the material in approximately 30 minutes. To Madam Nurozina, time and place are yours.
Thank you to the moderator. Assalamualaikum and good morning to everyone. Allow me to share my screen. Can all of you see my slides that I'm sharing to all of you right now?
Yes, Madam.
Yes? Yes.
Yes, Madam.
Okay, good morning to everyone. So, first of all, I would like to thank to Nursing and Midwifery International Students Forum 2023 for inviting me in this conference. This is the third conference, right? So I'm very glad to be part of this NUMINAL. So today, the task being given to me is just like a sharing session, what we have done in Malaysia. So my topic will be given to all of you is prevention of sexual transmitted disease among adolescents in Malaysia. So adolescent is a border between childhood and adulthood, like all borders, is teeming with energy and fraught with danger, right? So at this age, most probably they want to know something, they want to develop themselves at this age, right? And then adolescent is the stage between puberty and adultery. So yeah, we do agree with this statement, because adolescent is a stage between, before this you are children and then now you are going to be adult, right? So at that time, most of the adolescents want to know some things, that what are the adults have been done. So what are they going to be, what are they going to do in their adulthood stage? So what are the definition of adolescence? So according to WHO 2023, define adolescent as the phase of life between childhood and adulthood from age 10 to 19. So this is the definition worldwide, so by WHO 2023. And during these stages of adolescent stages, they experience rapid changes either in the physicals, right, cognitive and psychosocial growth. So this is the most important thing, the psychosocial and physical growth. And it will affect how was the adolescent feeling, thinking, interacting, and decision making. I have 3 kids, and all of them are in the adolescent stage. So it's totally different when we as a parents dealing with children in when they are still infant, when they are in the school age children, and when they become an adolescent. So it's totally different, and it's totally challenging as us as a parents. So what are the common issues that among adolescents have? So this is most probably the issues. So they can have a road traffic injuries, because I don't know, in Malaysia, some of the adolescents, especially the boys, like to motorcycles, ride motorcycles, we call as rempit. Is that same with Indonesia? They like to rempit.
Yes.
Yeah. So in Malaysia
Yes.
too. So when last week we started our semester in Malaysia, and then I've been in charge. I have to teach my students regarding the topic is community health nursing. So one of the topic that we discuss is there a lot of girls or a lot of women in Malaysia? So most of my students said yes, the statistic is female is higher than male. No, I'm showing them the new statistic. So the new statistic shows that Malaysia, the boys or the men is more than women. But why? They're asking me, why, madam? But we can see that in university, everywhere you can see that most of the population is female. So what are the issues? I said that first of all, most of them are died due to the road traffic injuries, right? So that is the thing. So mental disorders, especially after the COVID-19, so a lot of adolescents or teenagers had impact with mental disorders, right? They become anxiety and a lot of things. And then use of tobaccos is I think worldwide have these issues. Insomnia, they cannot their sleeping pattern is totally different. I'm not telling others, my son also, the sleeping pattern is different. He likes to sleep at daytime, and at night, he will be wake up and then go everywhere if there is a semester break. And then physical inactivity, teenage pregnancy, sexual transmitted disease, and criminal. And today, we are going to discuss about this thing, sexual transmitted disease among adolescents. So, what are the sexual transmitted disease? Sexual transmitted disease is it is an infection that can be spread by sexual contact, although several of these have other modes of transmission as well. In Malaysia, I have read some of the articles and some of the press statement and some say that as early as they started the sexual contact as early as 12 years old. Before this, I'm working as a head of nurse in one of the community health clinic in Selangor State. And my patient, the youngest of my patient was 12 years old. 12 years old. I'm thinking that during my time, when I was 12 years old, I know nothing about all these things. I just playing with all my colleagues, whether girls or boys, we just playing like our children. But nowadays, how the world had been changed. So as early as 12 years old, they already started the sexual intercourse. Okay, and then the STDs, the type of STDs includes candidiasis, gonorrhea, syphilis, chlamydia, trichomonas, bacteria vaginalis, genital warts, and herpes simplex virus. And we know that the herpes simplex virus can lead to HIV later. Okay, if not treated, if the lifestyle is still like that. Okay. And then, according to WHO 2017, stated that 333 million new cases of curable sexual transmitted infections or disease occur worldwide yearly. And the highest age was among 20 to 24 years old, followed with 15 to 19 years old. And this age was in the group of adolescent age. And 1 in 20 young people believe that have STDs each year, excluding HIV or other viral infection. It means that each year, one in 20. So the rate is between 1 in 20 have STD each year. Okay, so you can count by your own self how many adolescents worldwide and how many cases that we have, right? So what are about statistics in Malaysia? So based from a press conference that been taking place, that been held in June 2023, had been announced by our Minister of Health, Dr. Zaleha, stated that about near quarter of the new gonorrhea cases last year, which is in 2022, had been reported among adolescents between age 21 years old. And then this one is the percentage of the new cases of STDs reported in 2022 in Malaysia. So gonorrhea 22.4%, the total number of 1,819 total cases. This is just among adolescents below 21 years old in Malaysia. Okay, out of that, 7% got HIV, 6.7% have syphilis, and 1.4% have hepatitis C. So quite a high number. Okay, is being scared. So we are in a healthcare setting, we are in healthcare section, very, very scared about this thing. So we want to know whether our adolescents know that this regarding this sexual transmitted disease, right? So this is the study, most probably the study about the STDs worldwide. Okay, so according to Clark et al. 2002 in Philadelphia, they have done one of the study. They want to know the knowledge of the STDs among the adolescent, and they found that the mean total knowledge score was 3.5 plus minus 1.9, which was the maximum possible score was 8. It's showing that during that time, the knowledge of STDs is low. Okay, it's not reached half. It's not reached half. Okay, and then a study in Malaysia done by Azrani et al. If I'm not mistaken, this was done in Kelantan. Yes, this was done in Kelantan in 2011. So their finding was only 12.4% of the adolescent between, at that time, their participant was at the secondary school students. So they did that study to the secondary school students, and they found that 12.4% of them know that the sexual intercourse can cause sexual transmitted disease. It's showing that, I think, less than quarter, right? Less than quarter know about that sexual intercourse may lead to STDs. And this study was done to 1,034 secondary school students using a self-administered validated questionnaire. So from here, we can see that even though 10 years ago, right, 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago, more 20 years ago, between 15 to 20 years ago, the knowledge is still low. How about right now? So according to this statistic, study by Jowiecki et al. In 2021, found that regarding the awareness, knowledge, and risk behaviors of sexually transmitted disease among young people in Greece, they've done to the person with age between 18 to 30 years old, which is their total number of sample was 1,833 samples, and they found out that 55% of the participants had presented moderate knowledge of STD with a score between 41 to 60% only. It's showing that even though after 15 to 20 years, so the knowledge is still the same. It's not so increased. So just increase a little bit. And their total score, just half of their knowledge. Okay. And according in Malaysia, the study done by Nur Ain Mansur et al. In 2020 to 600 students from higher education institution in Malacca. There is one state in the south of Malaysia. They've done the study to the adolescent between age 18 to 30 years old also, and they found that the mean knowledge score was 24.1 plus minus 5.1. It's still quarter out of 38. Okay, sorry, 3,800 out of 38. And HIV was the most known STIs, while gonorrhea, trichomoniasis, and chlamydia infection were among the least known of STDs. They do not know that trichomonas and chlamydia infection is a part of STDs. So it's showing that, so we can conclude that based from the previous studies, either current studies or from last 20 years ago studies, found that the knowledge on the STI, some of the books say, some of the articles called STI, or some of the articles called STDs is still the same one, among adolescents was quite low and is very unsatisfactory. So most of the study had recommended that it should develop more effective sex education programs for young people. So what have been done in Malaysia? Okay, so what have been done? What are especially our Ministry of Health Malaysia have been done to overcome these issues? even though I have heard I think this year, so our ex-director general DG, our ex-DG, our head of Director General of Health, stated that our HIV cases is reducing most probably 70% from 2000, from year 2000. So I did ask my students, what do you think about this statement? So do you think that this statement showing that our HIV cases is reducing? So it means that our Malaysian population now are very good. They are not having multiple partner. They are not intravenous drug user, which is sharing the needles. What do you think? I'm asking my students. So it's not showing that because of the statistic is low, it's not showing that the cases is low. No. The AIDS statistic is low because we have a treatment right now. So in Malaysia, we have treatment in order to prevent those who have HIV to get AIDS. So we call as HAART treatment, HAART treatment. So they monitor the CD10s levels, and then the patient have to take the medication for their whole life in order to increase their immune body system. So because when we said about STDs, is most probably it will be related to the HIV. Okay, so that's why we can see here that most of the studies done in STDs will be relation to the HIV/AIDS. So in Malaysia, what our government initiative, there's most probably 4. So first one, they develop a policy and guidelines. So just for the adolescents, okay, just for adolescents, because our Ministry of Health Malaysia, we have a guideline for school-age children, for adolescents, for elderly, for pregnant women. So we have been specified, all the guidelines have been specified, okay? And then the government initiative also, they introducing the new school-based syllabus. Later, I will show you what is the new school-based syllabus, okay? We introducing early regarding reproductive and sexual life to our school children, okay, as early as primary school. And we also have a school programs. We want to empower our adolescents regarding the knowledge about these sexual issues. And we also have adolescent clinic, so special for adolescent who have any issues, especially regarding these STDs, okay? So what are the policy and the guidelines? So this is one of the guideline under our Ministry of Health Malaysia. We call as Dasar Kesihatan Remaja Negara. So everyone, so we call as a ProStar, so that so we whatever regarding the adolescent, we have to look at this National Adolescent Health Policy, whatever we want to do to them. Okay, so regarding the school program, the syllabus of the school, so everything will be included in this policy, especially for the health, okay? And then here, so where can we get all this policy? So we can get all this policy. We have under Ministry of Health Malaysia, we have one website we call as BPKK, iaitu which is Bahagian Pembangunan Kesihatan Keluarga, because we emphasizing on the primary prevention. Okay, we emphasizing primary prevention for the adolescent's health. So the cases of the adolescent most probably will be managed by this primary health care. So under this BPKK, Bahagian Pembangunan Kesihatan Keluarga, a lot of section, a lot of segment, and then one of it is under the adolescent. So here, even though public also can search this website, and then they can search regarding all these issues. So let's say that we want to know more about the adolescent health, we just click at the adolescent health, and then here a lot of guidelines. Okay, for example, we have so let's say that in Malaysia we have under Children Act 1952. So those who wants to get married before 16 years old, they have to go to the legislative process. So because we say that below 16 years old, they still we do agree that they still adolescent, but whatever their decision is not by themselves. It should be by the parents or by the caretaker. We don't want a manipulation for the marriage. So in Malaysia, let's say that those who wants to get married early, they have to go all the process. They have to go to mahkamah lah. They have to go to mahkamah. They have to ask permission from the legislative person, and then ask them whether they agreed. Are they willing to be married, or they being forced by parents, by a caretaker? Okay, like some of the country, we know that all the children have been forced to get married early. So we don't want that. So we have a lot of garis panduan, adolescent health in primary health care, sexual and reproductive health in klinik kesihatan. So here regarding the sexual health issues, and then all the modules in this website. Okay, that is for the government initiative for the policy and guideline. And then now we can have a look on the school-based syllabus. What have been done? If I'm not mistaken, this syllabus had been changed in 2016 or 17, most probably like that. So before this, during my time when I was school children, especially in a primary school children, we don't have all these syllabus. So we have only learned about Bahasa Melayu, English, Pendidikan Islam, mathematics. That's the only 4 things that we learn. And one more thing is Alam dan Manusia is most probably, that subject is most probably like a little bit about science, a little bit about geography, just a little bit brief about all that thing. But now, under this our government initiative, they have put the science syllabus started from year 4. Okay, in Malaysia, we have standard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That is under primary schools. And then we have form 1 until form 5. That is for secondary school before they go for the university. So before university, we have another one step, which is matriculation or foundation program. 1 or 2 years, it depends on the what course they are taking, and then go to the higher education level. So as early as year 4 is 10 years old, we already emphasize on the science to the school head children. Okay, we remember our definition of the adolescent is between 10 to 19 years old. So during this 10 years old or in year 4 under science subject, we already expose them to the human body, but not yet the reproductive. Just exposing them to the human systems is related to the respiratory system. And then in year 5, what are they learn? Under humans, they learn about the skeletal systems, the cardiovascular system, and that's most probably what they have learned. And during year 6, which is 12 years old, okay, most of the female, or most of the girls already started their puberty. So at this time, we already started the topic regarding reproductive organ. We expose them. So this is your reproductive organ, especially to the females, to the girls. So you are going to have your puberty. right now. So what you should do, what you should protect. Okay, here we already emphasize on the reproductive and sexual system to the school children. Okay, and then we move to the school program. Okay, under school program, we did, this is from the health sector, which is from the primary healthcare sector. They will go to the school. We have a schedule. We will go to the school, either primary school and secondary schools, and we give health talk. Okay, most probably the topic will be discussed is regarding the puberty, the sexual, reproductive and sexual health, mental health issues, and also diet. That is most probably the main topic that been discussed during a school health program. So this is what we have, what have been done by our Nursing Student Association last year. So we have yearly, we will have so from our part, higher education, most of the universities in Malaysia, public, either public or private university, also have did our part. We give knowledge to our school children regarding the health issues. And last year, we did give to the primary school children regarding puberty and sexual health problems. Okay, now this is what we have done. Okay, and then apart from that, we also took the blood to screen. So this is not the blood for STD screening. We just screen normal things, and then let's say that during our health screening, health examination, we found something, and then we will refer the case to the clinic. Okay, and then last, the initiative from our Ministry of Health Malaysia is adolescent clinic. Okay, previously we don't have adolescent clinic. We more focus on elderly, antenatal care and children care, but now we already have adolescent clinic. And how we told our public regarding this clinic is we disseminate the posters through all media. Okay, from that website, from televisions, entertainment, from the social media like Facebook, Instagram, and so on. Okay, so we can see here. So our focus group was adolescent, which is a teenager between 10 to 19 years old. This is to cater the adolescent health issues. So, and how we evaluate the effectiveness of the program. Of course, if we did something, we need to do an evaluation, and most probably we will have data collection, survey, and report. And under primary healthcare in Malaysia, we did regularly, which is monthly, census return. So we have to know how many, let's say that in our population, how many teenagers in our population, and out of that population, how many got infectious disease such as STDs, HIV, and so on. And we have to report it to our Ministry of Health Malaysia. Okay, and then we did all the interventions to prevent that issue become worse.
Excuse
that,
me.
Yeah.
Your time is 5 minutes more.
I'm going to finish. So that's all what we have done in Malaysia. Any question?
Okay, thank you to Madam Razina who have delivered the material. Next session is discuss session in approximately 10 minutes. To the participants, does anyone have any questions?
Any questions from anyone want to ask me? So I really hope that all of you have an idea how we did in Malaysia, how was the adolescent health program had been done in Malaysia.
Okay, this is education from Zahra Siti Fatimatus.
Hmm?
Regarding to this topic, how should we do as parent, which is have pre-adolescent? We need our children get a good sex education. Would you prefer between giving edu by ourselves or joining them on sex education program?
Okay. So thank you for the question. So this based from my experience, as I mentioned earlier, I have three children, right? And the two of them are already in the adolescent age. Actually, three of them, but the youngest one is still children. I think 11 years old. The other two I have 17 and 19 years old. And how I'm doing. So even though we know that the school syllabus had been introduced them regarding these sexual issues, but we as a parent, we also need to take our part. When you have a children, teenage, at the teenage category, we now cannot scold them. God, we cannot scold, no more scolding them. So what myself and my husband doing is we become their friends. So we talk to them just like a friend. So we have to give them, so now you already teenage. You are going to become adults one day. So you need to know about this thing. Okay, so this is the issues right now in Malaysia. Okay, this is issues right now. So what you are going to do? So and then my daughter have told me her is not a friend, actually a school colleague have these issues. Okay, already started the sexual intercourse. So I said that, okay, so you know that this is not good. This is a haram things. So we have to emphasize on the Islamic, and we also emphasize on the current issue. So I do agree. So my opinion is we cannot just put, oh, this should be done by a teachers at school. No, it should be everybody's responsibility. Okay, even though right now I'm a lecturer, I still emphasizing this matter with my students. Please take care of yourself. Okay, because we are human, we tend to forget. So we are leka, right? Kita macam sometimes terlupa, very excited. So the parents also need to be part of this to control these issues. Okay. Am I answering your question?
Jurusan dah.
Someone had asked me. Someone has asked me, excuse me, madam, I want to ask about, are there any government program to prevention sexual transmission disease? That I have mentioned earlier, how we want to prevent. We already started the reproductive and sexual health education during primary school. Okay, and the topic will be was discussed at 12 years old. That's the topic, the science topic inside their curriculum, their syllabus, school syllabus. And then we have a lot of policy. Okay, it's under the Children Act. So under Children Act, so anything happen to the children below 19 years old, it will be responsible by the parents. So even though they are doing that kind of things by themselves, but it will be responsible. Though, so anything will be punished also to the parents. Faham tak? Sekiranya ada isu, contohnya isu rogol, isu sexual, so nanti the adolescent akan kena, dan the parents also will be punished. Sebab adolescent itu in Malaysia saying that they still cannot be think about themselves. So whatever their decision is not a matured decision. So anything they've been done will be back to the parents or to the guardians. So And then we also have a school program emphasizing on the sexual, and also we did clinic, adolescent clinic. So those yang ada masalah, so let's say that when we go to the school program, and then we able to determine the issues, we refer the case to the clinic. And the parent have to bring their children to that clinic for the treatment. If the parent don't want to bring, we have to go for a home visit and ask them to come. If not, the parent can be punished. There is a penalty because it's under Children Act 1952. Okay? Clear?
For Miss Mila, is it clear?
Yes, thank you, Madam.
Welcome.
Well, I think the discussion is over. As for
Thank
the material, I think it's pretty obvious. Thus, for material delivery, it has been given. I thank you for your knowledge and experience. We're giving an applause for a very remarkable speaker.
Thank you.
I would like to give a brief review of the forum at today's morning. So, sexual transmitted diseases are infections that can spread by sexual contact, although several of these have other mode of transmission as well. The government in Malaysia has initiatives in preventing sexual transmitted disease study among adolescents by school-based syllabus by introducing early to the students, school programs, policy and guideline, also adolescents clinic. That's it, a brief review from me. It's time to present a certificate to the speaker by Dean of Nursing and Midwifery Faculty of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Madam Dr. Hamida S. Kepnes M.Kep. To Madam Hamida, it's yours.
You, Madam Lorezina. Thank you very much for sharing of our knowledge with all of us. Inshallah, it will be very useful for us, especially to my students. Thank you very much, Madam Norazina.
Most welcome. Thank you for inviting me.
Welcome.
Okay, thank you, Madam Norazina and Madam Hamida. Once again, we give a round of applause to the two speakers who have delivered their material today. I am Masayura Bani Anastasia. As a moderator, apologize if there is either wrong word or deed while leading this forum. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. For the next agenda, I return it to Ms. Nufa as the MC.
Thank you very much for Ms. Mas Ayu for guided the agenda this morning. And for the next agenda is showing cultural videos in East Java.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, good morning. Today we are at UNUSA, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, the Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery. Let me introduce myself. My name is Melissa Ekarani as the NUMINAL FKK. So today we want to explore Surabaya tour, and the first destination, follow us.
first destination is Suramadu Bridge. The Suramadu Bridge is the bridge to connection between Java Island and Madura Island. So, follow us guys. If you pass this Suramadu Bridge, you can buy motorcycle or your car, okay? So guys, without thinking about long time, let's follow us and pass the Suramadu Bridge with motorcycle. Let's go! So guys, after we pass the Madura Road and we feel hungry right now, so we arrive at Bebek Sinjai. Bebek Sinjai is the most popular food in Madura. So without taking long time, we eat together in Bebek Sinjai. Okay guys, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
So guys, this place Bebek Sinjai is most popular food in Madura. You can see guys, Bebek Sinjai sama dadar. Okay, let's go.
Hello guys, before it, I want to show you about Bebek Sinjai. This is sambal pencit and rice and cucumber and bebek or duck. Let's go, come on, eat together. Hello guys!
Welcome back with us.
Yeah, we arrived in Surabaya Square.
Or we're gonna say alun-alun kota Surabaya. Wow, that is the most popular place. If you have to visit, you should visit in here because it's very historical place and ethnic place.
Yeah, and you can if you visit it here, yeah, for access is very easy.
That's right. You can access in anywhere you can.
Yeah, if you visit here, you can park your bicycle or car, motorcycle
right.
in the basement.
Okay, guys.
So,
Without thinking about long time,
Yeah.
let's follow us to this alun-alun kota Surabaya. Let's go.
Okay guys, the next destination is Gallery Art. But right now, for the information, Gallery Art is closed because Gallery Art open from Thursday until Sunday. At the front entrance, there is an escalator leading to the basement area, which is the art gallery rooms. You could say this room is a favorite room for Surabaya residents when you come here. The interior is well appointed and comfortable. Besides being cool on the eyes, it also cool on the skin because the room is air conditioner. Sitting here is also very comfortable, especially if there are events and live music. Okay guys, now we are in front of the Library of Surabaya, and in here we can borrow the books, all of the books with the identity card of Surabaya. And now let's see the Library of Surabaya. guys, we are finished to read the books. So now let's with us to the next destination. Okay guys, after we walk a long time in Surabaya Square, I feel very hungry, but don't forget about it because here we have food court Alun-Alun Surabaya. In here you can buy the drink. There are hot drink and cool drink, and there are a lot of food in here.
Hello guys, we are in the next destination. This is Submarine Monument. Okay, before we arrive to Submarine Monument, we can buy a ticket first. For one ticket, the price is 50,000 rupiah or $1. Okay, let's buy. Okay guys, we got a ticket to interest this monument. Let's explore this monument with us. Okay, let's go.
Is a city with an extraordinary story. The struggle of the Indonesian people is very strong in the city, which is also dubbed the City of Heroes. One of them that is very famous is the Submarine Monument, or often called Onkasa.
Okay, in this submarine monument, we can see another room is boat torpedo room. Boat torpedo room is as a room for operational torpedo at time, implementation of loading or unloading torpedo, and the integrated torpedo shooting process with the CIC room. Okay, after the boat torpedo, the next room is the rest of the crew room of the submarine. Okay, this officer wardrobe. This officer wardrobe is used to store equipment's uniform officer. Okay, the next chamber is periscope chamber and electric room. Yes, this periscope we can see. Okay, this is electric room. Okay, this electric room. Okay, the next chamber is diesel chamber. Okay, this is a diesel chamber. You can see this diesel chamber. There are many diesel in here. Okay, the last chamber is torpedo launchers. The torpedo launchers is for launching torpedoes toward the target. Okay, this is the torpedo launchers. Okay, guys, the submarine monument is a bulk of real submarine. It's located in Jalan Pemuda at 39, City of Surabaya, East Java.
Okay guys, now we are still in Surabaya, and here we have arrived in Kalimas Putrai, and this is the location. Kalimas Putrai location in Ketabangkali, Genteng, Surabaya. If you want to ride the boat, you have to booking the ticket in website tiketwisata.surabaya.go.id. In here, don't forget about the price because this is very cheap. There are two routes. The first route from Taman Prestasi until Taman Ekspresi, the price is 4,000 rupiah. Second route from Submarine Monument until Siola 5, the price is 10,000 rupiah. So let's join us
Don't forget to follow us for the Nominal Student Forum 2022. See you in the third Nominal Student Forum 2023. Goodbye.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. How are you? Have you have good day. Today we are at the UNUSA, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, at the campus A, the Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. Before that, I will introduce myself. I am Priagung Kusmantara as the Nominal Committee. Before that, I will introduce our team. So, hello guys, come here please.
So guys, come here please. We are from Nominal Comedy. So guys, before I want to go into our destination, I want to introduce our team and then.
Hi guys, my name is Nadia.
Hi guys, my name is Arum.
Hi guys, my name is Merista.
Hi guys, my name is Ira. Hi guys, my name is Effie.
So we are going to Bromo and then we will to share our destination in Bromo.
So guys, now we are waiting for the travel to come. The travel will guide us to One Bromo, and in the late midnight, we will go on a trip from Surabaya to Bromo. And for your information guys, there are 4 entrances to reach the Bromo tourism area. We can entrance from Comoro Lawang village in Probolinggo, Wonokitri village in Pasuruan, Ngadas Tumpang village in Malang, and Bruno village in Lumajang. Besides that, the Mount Bromo tourism area has been supported by adequate facilities and infrastructure such as hotels, homestay, and easy transportation. So we have a place and time to rest if we feel tired.
So guys, follow us and enjoy your virtual trip with us.
Guys, we have arrived to Bromo. There is an entrance fee to enter Bromo Tengger Semeru National Park. For Indonesia price, the entrance to National Park of weekdays is around 2,500 rupees or around $2 per person. Or we can, at Indonesia public holiday, the cost is around 22,500 rupees or around $2.5. For foreigners, there are two price on weekend.
Remember when I told you no matter where I go, I'll never leave your side, you will never be alone. Even when we go through changes, even when we're wrong, remember that I told you I found my way back home. Never let you go, couldn't run away if I tried. 'Cause even when I'm all alone, you got a hold of my mind, and I'll always let you know.
So guys, we are just arrived in Sunrise Point on Bromo Mountain, and now we are still waiting the sunrise to come. So guys, this is our first destination to see the sunrise, and in this place we can enjoy the beautiful sunrise and of course take photos with a beautiful view.
기억을 걸어들어 써준 시간이어서 선명히 너는 떠올라 길 잃은 맘속에 널 가둔 실사라 그만 멈춘 시간 속 잠든 너를 찾아가 아무리 막아도 결국 너의 곁인 걸 결국엔 여행을 끝냈네 이젠 돌아가 너라는 집으로 지금 다시 way back home 세상을 뒤집어.
So guys, this is the next destination in Bromo area. And this is Edelweiss flower. This is the most popular flowers in Bromo. And then this is Padi Gunung, and this is Kapur. And Edelweiss symbolize the endless love. Next, we're gonna make conversation with Bapak. Halo Bapak, selamat pagi. Halo Bapak, selamat pagi Bapak.
Selamat pagi juga Mbak. Iya boleh nak.
Kira-kira yang ini sama ini harganya berapa ya Pak ya?
Beda itu harganya ada yang 20.000, ada yang 15.000 Mbak.
Oh iya. Ini budidayanya dari mana ya Pak ya kira-kira?
Dari Lumajang B29 Mbak.
Oh iya. Kira-kira nama dari tiap bunganya apa Pak? Misalnya yang ini nih.
Itu bunga mawar gunung.
Kalau yang ini Pak?
Ini bunga anggrek.
Oke Pak. Dari harganya beda-beda ya Pak ya?
Beda ya Mbak.
Yang paling spesial yang mana Pak?
Ini Mbak, yang
ini. Boleh diambil?
putih, boleh.
Wow. This is for. Wow. Thank you Bapak. Terima kasih sudah.
Oke, sama-sama.
Bapak kira-kira dari semua ini kira-kira mana yang paling favorit?
Ini semua favorit semua Mbak.
Iya.
Ini kan ciri khas Bromo. Bunga Edelweiss ini Mbak.
Yang paling spesial deh.
Ya ini Edelweiss ini Mbak.
Oh ini Pak ya?
Iya.
Wah cantik sekali guys. Harganya berapa?
80.000.
Okay, so this is the special flower guys. The price is about $7 for foreigners. So we will buy. Okay. Ini Pak. Thank you. Thank you. Going up to the crater of Mount Bromo is usually the second destination after the morning cascading from Pananjakan, Bromo crater, directly from the top. So let's go the next destination.
Hello friend, the next destination is Teletubbies Hill and Bromo Savannah. There are streets of green meadow as wide as the eye can see from the village to the hills in the area around Mount Bromo. Precisely on the southeast side of the Bromo crater location, which is in the same direction as the road to Bromo from the cities of Malang and Lumajang. If you go to Bromo, you must visit Teletubbies Hill. In here, you can enjoy a very wide meadow and spoil the ice. In here is one of the spots that must be immortalized. Come on, explore this place.
Spot that you can see in Bromo is Whispering Sand. Whispering sand occurs because when the sand is blown by the wind, a whisper of sand is heard. The sound is more similar to the hissing of snake that occurs due to sand rubbing against the wind. This whispering occurs because of friction between the sand. If you want to enjoy the sensation of a whisper, this place is a must for you to visit. Our last destination for Bromo Mountain Virtual Tour. Thank you very much for watching this video and see you in another virtual tour. Bye!
Okay, thank you. This video about cultural in East Java. If you come Indonesia, you already have recommended place and food in East Java. Now, we are moving to the continue webinars. Before we begin the webinars, let me read the CV of second moderator today. She is Putri Nur Asia Jamila. She is in the second year of midwifery student in UNUSA. Allow us to invite Miss Mila as the second moderator of the third Numinal Agenda 2023 to guide our agenda this morning. Okay, let me across Miss Mila. Hello, Miss Mila. How are you today?
Hello, Miss. I'm good.
Are you ready to lead agenda this afternoon?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, if you're ready, after this, I will lead by Miss Mila. For Miss Mila.
Well, thanks to the Director of Ceremony for the time that has been given to me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Putri Narasya Jamila as a moderator, nursing and midwifery international student forum today. With the theme, the prevention of sexual transmitted disease in adolescence.
Sini Raja Mal. Ini kakak yang komen udah pintar banget. Sini.
Next, the third material will be delivered by Dr. Rosian Harisanti, Bachelor and Master of Nursing. Well, before start the delivery material, I will read the curriculum vitae of the doctor. Dr. Rosiana Harisanti, Bachelor and Master of Nursing from Indonesia. She was educated at D3 Nursing on Dikasiarsis and completed a bachelor's, master, and doctoral degree at UNER. Organizational experience, Head of Quality Assurance and International Supervisor UNUSA 20 and 30, present. Quality Assurance Coordinator for NUS Java Higher Education Institution. Okay, give applause to our extraordinary presenter, namely Dr. Wasiana. Good morning, Madam Wasiana. Are you already with us in the Zoom?
Do you hear my voice? Hello?
Your voice
Yes,
is clear,
madam.
madam.
Okay, thank you.
How are you, Madam Wasiana?
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you ready to deliver the material today?
Of course, I have prepared them.
Okay. To Dr. Wasiana Herisanti, Bachelor and Master of Nursing from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, to deliver the material, time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the chance. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like to say thank you for our rector, vice rector, and Adin, UNUSA, and Committee Nominal give me a chance to involve in nursing and midwifery international student forum. It's good to see you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Yana. I'm from Indonesia. Today I will present about STD, empowering adult and youth. Okay, can I give my presentation or I share screen by myself?
Yes, madam.
Okay. The topic today is about STD, sexual transmitted disease. We can call STD prevention, empowering adult and young. Okay, next slide. The outline about tackling sexual health challenge is there is a three point we must know about that. The first is about how to understanding about STD. We must gain knowledge about sexually transmitted disease and how to protect yourself and others from STD. And the second outline is breaking down about barrier. So we must equip yourself with tools to address misconception and facilitate open conversation about sexual health challenge. So don't be ashamed to discuss about sexual. And the outline 3 about expanding awareness. You must have a good circle. Do not do sex before marriage and be faithful. Okay, next slide. Okay, the first outline, we must understanding about STD. Before I presentation, Mrs. Noza, after explain this about what is STD, I will explain again about STD. Sexual transmitted diseases are caused by sexual transmitted infection or STI. They are spread mainly by sexual contact. And STI are caused by very many bacteria, virus, and parasites. A sexual transmitted infection or STI may pass from person to person in blood, semen, or vagina, and other body fluid. Can transmit it from the mother to the child. Okay, next slide. There is I have found about research sample in Jakarta, especially in Banten in 2023. There is from 259 patients that have 10 until 20 years old. The research is collect data by questionnaire, interview, history, taking physical examination, and specimen collection for STI and HIV testing. From 259, there is a 5.8% have a hepatitis B is sick and get a hepatitis C 1, and there is a 2 positive HIV, and there is a 3 chlamydia, and 1 syphilis, and there is 1 get a gonorrhea. It's still young, 10 and 20 years old. And the social characteristic demography, there is a 40.4% is a basker, like a pengamen, and other occupation like helping parents sell their wares, parking lot attendant, sustainer. This is a lot of dominate the social demographic characteristics. And condomless sex predominate risky sexual behavior, despite some subject already having good knowledge. Jadi masih belum mempunyai, meskipun mempunyai pengetahuan yang bagus tentang kondom, tapi masih terjadi STD di kalangan remaja usia 10 sampai 21 tahun di Banten tahun 2023. Oke, next slide. Okay. So why is important we know about STD? Because STD have a profound impact on sexual and reproductive health in worldwide. Jadi penyakit STD ini memberikan dampak yang sangat besar terhadap kesehatan reproduksi di seluruh dunia. So kita harus paham betul terkait STD. Okay? And then STI can have serious consequence beyond the immediate impact on the infection itself. STI like herpes, gonorrhea, and syphilis can increase the risk of HIV acquisition. And mother-to-child transmission of STI can result in stillbirth, neonatal death, low birth weight, and prematurity, sepsis, neonatal conjunctivitis, and congenital deformity. HPV infection causes cervical and other cancer. Hepatitis B result in estimate like 820,000 death in 2019, mostly from cirrhosis and hepatocellular carcinoma. STI, such as gonorrhea and chlamydia, are major cause of pelvic inflammatory disease and infertile in women. Jadi penyakit seksual infeksi itu ternyata dampaknya tidak hanya pada infeksinya itu sendiri. Dampak jangka panjangnya dapat menyebabkan risiko HIV itu meningkat. Kemudian pada ibu yang mengalami infeksi, sexual transmitted infection, dapat pada ibu yang hamil dapat menyebabkan kematian pada bayinya, ya. Kemudian berat badan bayi rendah, kemudian sepsis, dan mengalami gangguan atau kelainan kognitif. Bahkan juga STI ini bisa menyebabkan kanker dan juga menyebabkan terjadinya sirosis dan hepatoselular karsinoma. Jadi dampak jangka panjangnya sangat besar dan sangat parah. Oke, next slide. WHO respon is standar global. Jadi WHO juga berperan di sini untuk mencegah sexual transmitted infection in the world. What is the program? The first is develop global target, norm, and standard for STI prevention, testing, and treatment. Jadi WHO juga mengembangkan standar normal target untuk mencegah pengujian dan pengobatan seksual transmitted infection. And the second is support the estimation and economic burden of STI and the strengthening of STI surveillance, yaitu juga mendukung beban ekonomi serta penguatan untuk memantau atau mencegah terjadinya semakin meluasnya STI. Kemudian juga melakukan the third is globally monitor gonorrhea, and the fourth is lead and setting and the goal research agenda on STI, including the development of diagnostic test, vaccine, and additional drug for gonorrhea dan syphilis. Jadi juga mengembangkan penelitian global untuk menemukan vaksin untuk penyakit-penyakit yang terkait dengan STI. Oke, next slide. What is the prevention? WHO said that there is a big outline prevention of sexual transmitted infection. The first is use a condom, and then a vaccine, and the third is behavior. A vaccine is like a HPV vaccine for untuk pencegahan kanker serviks, ya, untuk HPV vaccine, and another vaccine, and then the behavior. Despite considerable effort about identify simple intervention that can reduce risk sexual behavior, is change remain complex change. So perilaku, ya, jadi perilaku ini merupakan hal sebenarnya yang paling penting untuk pencegahan STI prevention. Apalagi di Indonesia, dengan sebagian besar kita menganut agama Islam, bahwa perilaku merupakan target terbesar untuk mencegah terjadinya STI. Okay, next slide. And I find about research systematic review about type of prevention strategy in the world. There is 5 types. The first is to prevent about STD. Name is IBC, abstinence, be faithful, and use condom. Ya, jadi ada 5 pencegahan menurut sistematik review tahun 2023 di dunia. Apa sih yang harus kita lakukan ya untuk melakukan pencegahan STD? Ini yang pertama adalah dengan ABC, yaitu melakukan seks setelah menikah, kemudian be faithful, setia, dan menggunakan kondom. Kemudian the second prevention is with appeal melalui grup diskusi, ya. And the third is with pre-exposure prophylaxis. Jadi untuk ibu yang mempunyai risiko HIV dilakukan pemberian prophylaxis ketika ibu tersebut melahirkan bayinya agar tidak menularkan pada bayinya. And then the fourth is with a personal health record, and the last with information use a media. Membaca berbagai macam informasi di media terkait pencegahan STD. Ya. Oke, the next slide. Okay. In the previous slide, it was explained that behavior play an important role in preventing STD. What is the behavior according to the Islam? So, we all are Muslim in Indonesia have Islamic value and sexual prevention. The first is about nurturing chastity, menjaga kesucian. Ya. Explore the Islamic teaching, memahami betul apa yang diajarkan oleh agama Islam. Salah satunya adalah yang tertuang dalam ayat Al-Isra 32 yang berbunyi wala taqrabul ladina wala taqrabul zina innahu kana fahisatan wa sa'a sabil. Yang artinya dan janganlah kamu mendekati zina, sesungguhnya zina adalah suatu perbuatan yang keji dan suatu jalan yang buruk. Ayat ini berkembang salah satunya juga bahwa diwajibkan bagi kaum wanita untuk menutup aurat dan sebagainya. Jadi di dalam Islam sudah mengandung hal-hal atau pendidikan yang mencegah terjadinya STD secara langsung. Okay? And the second Islamic value is about respecting boundaries, understanding the important personal boundaries in a relationship aligned with Islamic value. Ya, jadi bagaimana cara kita memahami pentingnya batasan pribadi dalam hubungannya selama ini dengan nilai-nilai Islam. Apa itu batasan pribadi? Tentunya kalian sudah paham ya, misalkan tidak bersentuhan dengan yang non-muslim, ya, kemudian tidak berdua dengan lawan jenis di tempat yang sepi dan seterusnya. Itu adalah the second Islamic value to respecting boundaries. And the third is educating with compassion. Discover way to educate community members about sexual prevention with kindness, empathy, and respect. Okay, and the next. And then, as a teenager or a student here, we must always maintaining positive mental health. What is that? The first is we must have a self-empowerment. How to have a self-empowerment? As a Muslim, we have always increasing iman dan taqwa. Learn strategy for building resilience. Artinya kita bisa bertahan dengan berbagai macam informasi media sosial yang begitu cepatnya kita searching apapun ada, ya. Bagaimana kita memprotek hal itu? Kita harus mempunyai self empowerment terkait hal tersebut agar kita tidak mencoba-coba hal yang dilarang sebelum memang waktunya. Okay? And then we have a community engagement. What is community engagement? We must explore the importance of fostering support community. Kita mempunyai seperti kelompok-kelompok good circle, ya. Maybe like this forum in this committee, it is a good circle too, like pengajian, remas, kegiatan kemahasiswaan dan lain-lain. Ya, so you must have a good circle to increase positive mental health. And the third is mindfulness practice. Discover the power of mindfulness and how it can enhance mental well-being in the content of sexual prevention. Ya, jadi menemukan kesadaran sehingga meningkatkan kesejahteraan mental dalam konteks pencegahan seksual. Okay, next. Okay, this is the last slide, all participants here or students here will be a nurse and midwifery. So, who have important role to promoting health and well-being. Ya. Jadi kalian semua di sini adalah calon perawat dan bidan yang juga nanti berperan untuk mempromosikan kesehatan tentang pencegahan preventif SDG kepada remaja, ya, for the elder. Apa yang bisa dilakukan? The first is you can promote that teenager had a healthy relationship. Learn how to educate teenager about fostering healthy relationship-based and respect, trust, and open communication. Jadi beberapa remaja itu masih merasa tabu atau bahkan orang tua maupun kalian juga tabu untuk memberikan promosi kesehatan ya tentang SDG. Ya, jadi harus bagaimana cara mendekati seorang remaja agar Anda bisa mempromosikan tentang SDG dengan bahasa yang mereka pahami, bahasa anak-anak begitu ya. Mana batasan yang boleh dan yang tidak, yang baik maupun yang salah, yang boleh dilakukan dan tidak boleh And then promoting about effective prevention method, yeah, discover proven method of sexual prevention that empower individuals to make informed decision and prioritize their well-being. And the last is addressing social stigma. Ya, mengatasi social stigma yang masih tabu tadi menjadi open communication. Explore way to overcome social and mental stigma surrounding sexual prevention, promoting more understanding and supportive society. Okay, this is the last slide my presentation. And the last I will membaca pantun ya. Okay. Pergi belanja, mampir ke Jogja, jangan lupa beli bakpia. Wahai para remaja, jaga perilaku dengan imam dan takwa agar hidup sehat dan bahagia. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Wasiana Herisanti, Bachelor and Master of Nursing, for your very interesting presentation of the material. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we enter to the question and answer and discussion session. Participant who want to ask question, please press the raise hand button or chat in the room Zoom. Participant must state their identity first.
Oke, Mbak Siti Fatimah Zahra, raise hand.
Fatimah Zahra.
Silakan Mbak Siti Fatimah Zahra.
Terima kasih. Saya Zahra dari RPL Unusa. Ini terkait dengan yang dijelaskan sama Bu Wisiana tadi, gitu. Untuk pencegahan, kita kan punya anak yang masih kecil sebelum teenager ya Bu, sebelum adolescent ya. Kalau misalkan kita efektif tidak ya, kalau misalkan kita itu menjelaskan, explaining the private part dari tubuhnya mereka, kayak boundariesnya mereka, kamu laki, kamu perempuan, itu di bawah usia 3 tahun. Untuk pengenalan pertama, maksudnya kita mengenalkan kamu laki, kamu perempuan, itu di bawah umur 3 tahun. Waktu dia bisa bilang, saya mau pipis, saya mau pup, kayak begitu tuh efektif enggak Bu? Terima kasih.
Oke, terima kasih atas pertama pertanyaan Mbak Siti Fatimah Zahra, RPL. Langsung ya jawab ya, moderator.
Iya.
Baik. Jadi untuk pengenalan tentang seksual pada remaja maupun pada anak, memang itu harus bertahap, ya. Jadi kalau memang pada usia 3 tahun dia sudah bisa memahami komunikasi antara ibu dan anak, sudah paham tentang suatu kalimat, ya sudah. Tentunya menurut saya tadi bahwa boleh mengatakan bahwa Anda bahwa dia adalah laki-laki, bahwa dia ini perempuan, kemudian organ mana yang boleh disentuh oleh dirinya sendiri atau tidak boleh disentuh oleh orang lain. Mungkin dengan bahasa yang mudah dipahami, Ibu Siti, dengan bahasa yang mudah dipahami anak-anak. Bahkan juga ada istilahnya apa ya, kartun. Saya pernah melihat kartunnya itu. Itu bisa dengan menggunakan media yang mudah dipahami. Nanti semakin usianya bertambah, tentunya pemahaman itu juga akan lebih diperluas. Misalkan saya punya anak usia 5 tahun, punya anak usia 10 tahun, kalau di sekolahannya itu usia kelas 1 SD sampai usia 4 SD itu sampai kelas 3 itu masih campur laki-laki perempuan. Tapi setelah usia kelas 4 itu dipisah antara kelas laki-laki dan perempuan. Itu juga merupakan salah satu cara untuk pengenalan terkait atau pencegahan ya terkait seksual transmitted disease. Jadi sesuai dengan seiring berkembangnya usia memang harus dijelaskan secara bertahap. Begitu Mbak Zahro? Apakah sudah jelas? Oke, terima kasih.
Ms. Zahra, it is clear.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Ada lagi 2 yang raise hand, silakan. Mbak Himatul Aisyah.
Okay, please. Okay, please, Miss Hilma, please on your mic to ask. For Miss Hilma, please on your mic to ask.
Baik, may I introduce myself to you all. My name is Neng Himatul Aliyah, and in this special occasion, I have occasion for Ibu Wesi. Bagaimana cara kita merelai paradigma beberapa orang atau kalangan yang masih menganggap bahwa masalah seksual masih dianggap tabu, sehingga untuk memberikan suatu pemahaman ataupun pengenalan terhadap remaja ataupun masih anak-anak masih saja menjadi bagian pemerhati kita seperti itu. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thanks for the question, Ms. Himatul Aliyah. Jadi tadi pertanyaannya adalah bagaimana mengatasi problema terkait stigma tadi ya. Di dalam slide saya tadi sudah ada terkait stigma STD yang mengatakan bahwa itu masih tabu. Di Malaysia pun tadi penjelasan Ms. Tisnova dikatakan bahwa pengetahuannya terkait STD atau seksual itu still low or unsatisfactory atau masih belum memuaskan ya. Itu sama halnya juga di Indonesia, apalagi kita dengan penduduk sebagian besar Muslim masih menganggap seksual itu masih tabu. Nah, bagaimana to breaking down the barrier atau mengatasi hal tersebut? Ya, tentunya tadi ya. So, all in here is a student that mempunyai mempunyai peran ya. Jadi kalian semua di sini punya peran untuk breaking down the barrier tadi. Equip yourself with tool and address misconception and facilitate open conversation about sexual health challenge. Jadi bekali diri Anda, bekali kalian semua di sini dengan pemahaman yang jelas terkait STD, STI tadi ya, untuk mengatasi stigma yang masih kurang bagus tadi ya, dan memfasilitasi dengan percakapan yang terbuka. Yang mungkin nanti kalian semua akan menjadi ibu ya, tentunya kalian yang akan menjelaskan kepada anak. Atau mungkin peran Anda sebagai petugas kesehatan pada tetangganya. Atau mungkin ketika di rumah sakit dan seterusnya. Atau di puskesmas. Jadi seperti yang kita ketahui juga bahwa di Indonesia, Kementerian Kesehatan melalui Direktorat Kesehatan Keluarga, itu ada beberapa kebijakan program kesehatan reproduksi remaja. Yang tentunya perannya di sini dilakukan oleh pihak puskesmas yang ada namanya PKPR, Peduli Kesehatan Remaja. Jadi nanti yang akan memegang peran penting terkait penjelasan kepada remaja terkait kesehatan seksual di UKS sekolah, ya. Juga ada posyandu remaja, serta layanan konseling tatap muka maupun online. Ya, jadi itu program dari pemerintah kita sudah ada. Dan juga nanti kalian semua memegang peran penting untuk membuka tabir dan masih tabu tadi. Begitu Mbak Himatul Alia, atas jawabannya. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much.
Miss Hima, is there any feedback about the answer from Madam Wesi? Okay, thank you, Miss Hima, for your acts.
I want to say thank you so much for your answer for question for me. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum.
You're welcome, Neng Himatul Alia.
Okay, because time is up, the question, answer, and discussion session. As for the material, I think it is pretty obvious. The conclusion of this material are: have Islamic value sexual prevention that to preserve free sex in Indonesia, managing positive mental, promoting health well-being. Okay, it is time to present a certificate to the speaker by Chairman of the Third Nominal International Tudor Forum 2023, Madam Rizka Rahmawati, SCAP Nurse MCAP. Time is yours. Sorry. It is time to present a certificate to the speaker by Dean of Nursing and Midwifery Faculty, UNUSA, Madam Nurul Khomaria. Time is yours.
Yang saya hormati Dr. Wesiana Herisanti, Sarjana Keperawatan, Nurse Magister Keperawatan. Saya mengucapkan terima kasih yang setinggi-tingginya atas ilmu yang telah diberikan Bu Wesi kepada adik-adik. Semoga bermanfaat untuk semuanya. Terima kasih Bu Dokter.
Terima kasih kembali Bu Nurul.
Congratulations on receiving the award. Thank you, Bu Wesi, for your participation, and I hope it is useful.
Okay, thank you for opportunity to join this committee, Ms. Nurul. I'm sorry I can't go to campus today because there is.
Thank you, Mrs.
Okay,
Besi.
okay. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay. For, okay, for the time, I will give back to Master of Ceremony.
Thank you very much for Miss Mila who has guided the agenda this afternoon. The next agenda is showing video activity student Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama, Surabaya. Okay, and the next agenda is break time. I will give 20 minutes at 11 o'clock until 11 past 20. It is hoped that all participants can return to Zoom.
Kamarilah singgah dulu sebentar.
Well, to all participants, please enter the room Zoom and turn on video camera because the agenda will be start. Once again, well, to all participants, please enter the room Zoom and turn on video camera because the agenda will be start. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. The agenda is forum for the four speaker by Khairun Nisa. This agenda will be led by the second moderator, Miss Mila. Time is yours.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, next we enter the fourth presentation of material which will be delivered by speaker Hairunisa Ramos Costa by the theme Prevention of Sexual Transmitted Disease in Adolescents. Before start the delivery material, I will read the curriculum vitae of the speaker. Hairunisa Ramos Costa from Timor-Leste. She is currently studying at Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Bachelor of Nursing in 7th semester, period 2020. Debat training, Parliamentary of Youth 2016 until 2019. Work experience, volunteer teacher English proficiency, Science of System, volunteer teacher for Tailor Development Training and Seminar, Staff Parliament Youth Organization Timor-Leste, Staff Center for Peace and Stability Program. Give applause to our extraordinary presenter, namely Miss Nisa. Good morning, Miss Nisa.
Yes, good morning. Are you hear my voice?
Are you already with us in the Zoom meeting?
Yes, I'm already here, Miss.
Okay. How are you, Miss Nisa?
Well, I'm good. How about you?
Yeah, I'm good. Okay. To the Miss Khairunisa Ramos Costa from Timor-Leste, time is yours.
Okay, well, thanks for the moderator that's having given to me. So now I would like to sharing about prevention of sexual transmitted disease in adolescents. Why did we take or we have to discuss this one because it is an important topic that affect many young people today. So sexual transmitted disease, or we can say that STDC, are infection that are spiritual sexual contact. They can have serious consequences for a person's health and well-being. That's why so it is important uh, to step to prevent the disease. Next. Okay, what is the perception of students from abroad about free sex in the current country? Okay, for example, like I'm in Timor-Leste, so during I just like a staff in the youth of the parliament in organization Timor-Leste, for my perception is a decrease of free sex among teenagers is in Timor-Leste. This is to many factors. So the most important of which is the rapid development of the times, and this makes social interaction free. So many teenagers just like socialize without boundaries or ethics. So from the factor that scouts promiscuous sex outline, and it can be seen that this thing must be considered even by teenagers. So knowing the impact of this sex is turned out that it's really affect to the further of teenagers. So imagine if a teenagers who become pregnant as a result of casual sex was forced to drop out of their school because of their action, and also we are a generation of the nation one of the factor that we must be know, one of the factor that is thought to be the main cause of increasing sexual behavior in school, a children or dating behavior. So some teenagers today think that uh, sexual relationship or social relation during dating are something that for them is normal. But the potential for promiscuous sexual behavior among teenagers is greater because they don't know the impact of sexual behavior outside of marriage and engaging in the unsafe sexual behavior. So, if this negative impact on adolescent reproductive health, such as unwanted pregnancy, abortion, contracting, and sexual. Next, it's already explained. Okay. Just now I already explained that, but there are many reasons why teenagers engage in previous kids. So the cause for each teenager may be different, but they all stem from the main cause, namely the lack of understanding in life, in terms of belief or religion, and the emotional instability of teenagers. So uncontrolled behavior, and the occurrence of free sex among teenagers is due to many factors. So the most important of which is a rapid development of the times, and this makes social interaction free. So many teenagers socialize without boundaries or ethic. Okay, it's all about sexual transmitted disease infection prevention. Uh, our infection disease spread through sexual contact about 50 until 100 new sexual transmitted infection happen in people aged 15 to 20 years old. And sexual transmitted infection are infections that are spread by sexual contact. So while in incident or report by sexual transmitted infection has actually declined in the United States in the last decade, the number of this infection in children and teenagers is still very high. About 25% of teenagers will have a sexual transmitted infection before they graduate from high school. And we must also know that cause of this disease or make infection is bacteria or virus. So any person who have sex with another person so can get them. So while sexual transmitted infection symptom can range from mild irritation and soreness to severe pain. So many times there are no symptoms at all. That's why the sexual transmitted infection called like chlamydia, gonorrhea, uh, generally symptom for like a free cause only mild symptoms. So the diagnosis may not be made until complication development. Next. Okay. Uh, for all this, why is prevention important? According to my prevention, if sexual transmitted disease in adolescent is very crucial. Not only can this disease like have serious health consequences, but they can also impact future relationship and overall well-being. So by taking steps to prevent the spread of sexual transmitted disease, adolescents can be protect themselves and their partners from harm. Next, what are sexual transmitted disease? Uh, Just now, I already explained about sexual transmitted disease. Are infection that can be spread through sexual contact, and they can affect anyone who is sexual active. So, regardless of age, gender, or sexual orientation. So, some common sexual transmitted diseases include, like just now, I already mentioned that like chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis, and the high guess is like HIV or age. Next. Risks of contracting sexual transmitted disease are infection that can be passed from one person to another through sexual contact. So there are many different types of sexual transmitted disease, including chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis, and IVH. So the most high case is IV. Not so only I don't know the percent of in Indonesia, but in Timor Leste is about the HIV or AIDS is very high. So for my data that I have been read the article from Timor Leste is one uh, city in Timor Leste is the accumulate of deaths is we can say that 100 200 like that. So we must we are generation of the future, we must be know that maybe some others it's it's not new case, but we must be know that HIV stands for human immunodeficiency virus, and it's virus that attacks the immune system. Weaken their body's ability to fight off infection, and HIV can lead to condition called like acute immunodeficiency syndrome. And how is HIV transmit? So HIV is mainly transmitted through unprotected sexual intercourse, and mother-to-child transmission during pregnancy, childbirth, or pregnancy is another way HIV can be transmitted. And the last one is it can also be transmitted through sterile needles or sharing with an infected person. Next. Okay. Talk about prevention methods. It is important to note that one prevention method is a 100 effective preventing sexual transmitted disease. So, however, by using a combination of methods and being proactive about sexual health, individuals can greatly reduce their risk of contracting and spreading sexual transmitted disease. So, one of the most important is practicing safe sex, which means using a barrier method such as a condom during sexual activity. And another method is abstinence. Just now, I think just now already explained by Madam Visiana about prevention methods. So they are like abstinence, so which involve refraining from any sexual activity, and also there are also regular testing for sexual transmitted stage is also important, especially for those who are sexual active and must get a vaccination, so are available for some types of sexual transmitted disease, like just as HPV or hepatitis B. Finally, open communication with sexual partners about sexual transmitted disease can help prevent the spread of infection. Okay, there are all prevention methods, and the first one is abstinence, condom use, regular testing, vaccination, and talking to partners, peer pressure, the role of parents, the role of schools, and the last one is the role of healthcare providers. Okay, talk about abstinence. It's a practice of refraining from sexual activity. Well, it may not be most popular choice among adolescents, but it is not the most effective ways to prevent sexual transmitted disease. By choosing abstinence, individuals are able to avoid the risks associated with sexual activity and focus on the other aspect of their lives, because we can say that abstinence is also the most important to note that abstinence doesn't mean a lack of any image or relationship, but it simply means choosing to wait until the time right to be responsible about sexual health. And by making the choice, individuals are taking um, to control of their own bodies and protecting themselves from potentiality life-altering consequences. Next slide. Okay, talk about condom use. It's an effective method for preventing sexual transmitted disease and unintentional pregnancy. So when used correctly and consistently, condom provide a barrier that can reduce the risk of transmission of sexual transmitted disease, such as the chlamydia, gonorrhea, and HIV. And talk about condom use. It is also important to note that while condoms provide a high level of protection, they are not foolproof. So encourage use just using a spare condom or not using the strong sexual activity and can decrease their effectiveness. So additionally, condoms do not provide complete protection against all sexual transmitted disease, just like herpes and human like HPV. However, they still remain one of the most effective methods for reducing the spread of sexual transmitted disease. And talk about regular testing. Is an important part of preventing the spread of sexual transmitted disease. So even if you feel fine and don't have any symptom, you can still be infected with sexual transmitted disease. So that's why it's important to get a story regular testing that can also help detect sexual transmitted disease early, which makes them easier to treat. So there are different tests for different sexual transmitted disease, and your healthcare provider can help determine which stage are right for you. So sometimes it will a blood sample or urine sample. So while other may require a sweep of affected area, and it's important to follow your healthcare providers to instruction for testing and to get tests on a regular basis. Next, okay, vaccination. Okay, talk about vaccination are also important tool in preventing sexual transmitted disease. So some vaccine can protect against specific sexual transmitted disease, just as the HPV vaccine, which can prevent certain types of cancer caused so by the human papillomavirus. So other vaccine like a hepatitis B vaccine can reduce the risk of contracting and spreading sexual transmitted disease. Next. Okay. Talk to partners. Open communication with sexual partners about sexual transmitted disease is very crucial in preventing their spread. So by discussion or sexual history and getting tests together, so you can ensure that both of you for your partner are aware of many potential risks. So peer pressure and also significant impact on adolescent sexual behavior. So many young people feel pressure to engage in sexual activity because they believe it is aspect of them or because their friends are doing it. So this can lead to risk behavior and increase likelihood of contracting sexual transmitted disease. Okay, the role of parents. I think the role of parents is very important because they can start by having open and honest conversation with their children about sex or risks associated with it. So this can help to display any myths or misconception that they may have heard from their peers or media. So parents can also encourage their children to practice safe sex by providing them with access to condom or other form of contraception. So they can also ensure that the children receive regular testing for sexual transmitted disease, especially if they are sexual active. So by taking an active role in their children, so sexual health, parents can help to prevent the spread of sexual transmitted disease and promote health behaviors. Next slide. Okay, the role of school, I think, is preventing the spread of sexual transmitted disease among in adolescents. So, with their access to a large population of young people, school have the opportunity to provide education and resources that can be help prevent the transmission of sexual transmitted disease. Additionally, the school also can work to create a support and inclusive environment that can encourage open communication about sexual health and reduce the stigma surrounding sexual transmitted disease. Okay, the role of healthcare providers. So healthcare providers is a very crucial role in preventing sexual transmitted disease or STDC in adolescents. So they are responsible uh, for providing accurate information about STDC or discussing prevention methods and offering testing and treatment service. So, by building trust and rapport with their patient, healthcare provider can create or safe and supportive environment for discussion sensitive topic like sexual health, stigma and discrimination. So, shortened sexual transmitted disease can have disorientation effective or individuals and communities. It can lead to first and isolation. So, preventing people from seeking the care they need. It can also pivot to harmful stereotype or reinforce negative attitude toward those affected by this disease. So, encouraging open communication and empathy can help reduce negative attitudes and promote acceptance. So it is also important to advocate for policies that protect the rights and dignity of those affected by sexual transmitted disease. Okay, talk about culture consideration. Talk about culture consideration. So I compare to my country in Timor-Leste is very the norm is very high is a culture, and talk about free sex maybe is prohibit with culture, and For physics, we must be know that cultural belief and practice play a significant role shaping attitude towards sexual health and prevention of sexual transmitted disease. In some cultures, discussing sex openly is considered taboo, but uh, which can lead to a lack of awareness about the risks of unprotected sex and the importance of regular testing. And additionally, cultural norms may dictate gender roles and expectation around sexual behavior, so which can impact access to contraception and healthcare service. Okay. Access to healthcare is a very crucial preventing in STDC because among adolescents, regular checkup and testing can detect the STD early on, allowing to prompt treatment or reduce the risk of further transmission. So, however, many adolescents may face barrier to accessing healthcare, just as lack of transportation or financial resource. Okay, research for prevention. Here, many research available to help prevent sexual transmitted disease or STC. One of the most important resources is education. Adolescents need to be educated about safe sex practice, the risks associated with sexual activity, and how to protect themselves from sexual transmitted disease. And this education can come from variety of sources, so including healthcare providers, schools, and community or organization. Next is just now I already explained. Next slide. Okay, talk about communication and education. The first one is providing access to comprehensive sex education can empower adolescents to make informed choice. Open communication with partner about sexual history and STDC is very crucial. And the last one is educating adolescents about the risks and consequences of sexual transmitted disease in adolescents is essential. Okay, importance of education and testing. Getting tests also help to prevent unknowingly transmitting the virus to others. Educating adolescents about HIV prevention, safe sex practice, and the important or getting tests is crucial. And regular HIV testing is also important to detect the virus early and start treatment if necessary. Okay, the last one is I have to make a conclusion. So we already discussed various prevention method tests as like abstinence, condom use, regular testing, vaccination, and open communication is all with partners. So it is important for parents or school and healthcare providers to play an active role or promoting prevention and addressing stigma and discrimination associated with STDC. So by working together, we can create safe, more supportive environment for adolescents to make informed decisions about their sexual health. Okay, I think that is all. So I have to back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Hairunisa Ramos Costa, for presenting such interesting material. Ladies and gentlemen, we enter the question and answer and discussion session. Participants who want to ask question, please press the raise hand button or chat in the room Zoom. Participant must state their identity first.
Yes, Melina, please.
Okay, thank you. I'm Melina Kusumawati from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, from Nursing and Midwifery. Okay, I have a question from Khairunisa. If in Timor-Leste to discuss or deal with HIV, may have an organization or system from the government, and maybe can you explain how about research from me?
Okay, for Miss Nisa, it's time to answer.
Okay, well, thank you very much to Miss Melinda Kusumawati for your question. Here, the first question is like maybe in Timor-Leste, just now I already explained the high question in Timor-Leste is a high fee, right? High fee or age. Okay, in Timor-Leste, before I still in junior high school, I already started in the International Youth Forum in International Parliamentary Organization in Timor-Leste. So I know that some organization, this from government, that they have just to promoting the healthcare uh, to the teenagers is normally like a National Institute to combat HIV. And the second one is communication forum for women. So in Timor-Leste, we can say that in Portuguese language, we can say that Focupars and also Institute Combate HIV. So in Timor-Leste, the organization namely is Tijuan. And also, just now have a second second question. Just now I already explained that one of the factor that thoughts why the case higher is in Timor-Leste is HIV, because just now I already explained that one of the factor that is thought to be the main cause of increasing sexual behavior in school is a dating behavior uh, is a dating. So some teenagers today think that relationship during dating is for them is sometimes is normally, but for us, it is not normally because the mixed social interaction is free. So many teenagers socialize without boundaries or ethics from the factor discuss promiscuous sex outlined above. Just now I explained about the high case in Timor-Leste, and knowing that impact of free sex is turned out to really affect the future of teenagers. So imagine if teenagers who become a pregnant as a result of casual sex was forced to drop out of from the school because they don't understand what is will be the consequence is in the life. And also we must we know that lack of parental attention. So maybe parents play a very important. Just now I already explained the methods of the prevention, and also maybe this happen like free sex in Timor-Leste. It's happened. Maybe the power of faith is fading. So a good and correct religious life characterized by understanding and obedience and caring, or out religious teaching properly without being influenced. So, therefore, from an early age, teenagers or students must increase their knowledge about their own religion, because we also know that all religion is prohibiting sexual relationship before marriage, free sex, and which is not common practice, has an impact in various ways. I think that is all I make to the moderator. So, how about Miss Melina?
Okay, is there any feedback, Miss Melina, about the answer from Miss Nisa?
Thank you, the good answer, and that's enough for me.
Okay, thank you for your question from Miss Nisa. Does have any question? Okay, For Ms. Zahra, please on your mic.
Okay, well, it's already in the chat room Zoom. Thank you for Miss Jaro. There are so many kind of prevention methods for STDC, but which one is more effective to do aggressive for depression? Sexual transmitted disease that if you apply in Indonesia. Okay. For Indonesia, because I'm from Timor Leste, right? So I have to try to answer it. For me, I think I know from my lecture, I think the best regular testing is the first one is a vaccination, because I know that in Indonesia, maybe they are from still in junior high school, they already get a vaccination to protection about like hepatitis B, and also to get a case like a HIV case. And also I just now I already explained about the importance of the vaccination. So it is to provide protection and also provide complete protection. So it is still important to practice safe sex and get regular testing for STDC if you have been vaccinated. And I think regular testing is also important because there are a different tests, right? So when healthcare provider, they can help determine which tests are right for you. So some tests it will about sample or urine sample. So while others may require a swab or the effect area. So it is important to follow your healthcare providers to make instruction for testing and to get a test on regular basis. I think this job I give back to the moderator.
Okay. Is there any feedback, Ms. Zahra, about the answer from Ms. Nisa? Hello, Ms. Zahra. Is there any feedback about the answer from Ms. Nisa? Okay. Thank you for your question, Ms. Zahra.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, because time is up to the question and answer and discussion session. As for the material, I think it is pretty obvious. That can be concluded that with discussion with Ms. Nisa about various prevention methods such as abstinence, condom use, regular testing, vaccination, and open communication with the partners. It is important for parents, school, and healthcare providers to play an activity role in promoting prevention and addressing stigma and discrimination associated with STDs. By working together, we can create a safer and more supportive environment for adolescents to make informed decisions about their sexual health. Okay, thank you, Ms. Hairunisa Ramos Costa, for your very interesting presentation of the material. We are give applause from Ms. Nisa. It is time to present a certificate to his speaker by Chairman of the Third Nominal International Student Forum 2023. Madam, it's time to present a certificate. Madam, it's time to present a certificate to the speaker by Dean of Nursing and Midwifery Faculty, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Madam Nurul Komariah. Time is yours.
Okay. Congratulations on receiving the award to Khairunisa from the is itself. Thank you for your participation and I hope it is useful. Terima kasih Mbak Khairunisa telah
Gitu.
berpartisipasi. Congratulations, congratulations. Thank you, thank you.
Ibu, terima kasih juga Ibu.
Okay, thank you for Miss Nisa and Madam Nurul Komariah. We are give applause from Miss Nisa and Madam Nurul Komariah. Ladies and gentlemen, before I close this session, finally, I am Mila as moderator. I'm Risen. Hopefully, the knowledge chain in this webinar can be useful for all of you. Thank you for the time. I will give it back to Master of Ceremony.
Okay, thank you for the moderator. Let the agenda until the end be successfully. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next agenda is Nominal Student Forum. Before we will start the forum, I would like read the first rules today. All participants, number 1, for the rules, all participants will be divided into 8 breakout room Zoom. And number 2, on breakout room Zoom, all participants must to be discussed about the theme of Numinal. The theme is prevention of sexual transmitted disease in adolescents. Number 3, all groups are given 20 minutes to discuss. After that, each group must to present to the result of their discussion. Thank you very much. After this, I will give for the moderator in breakout room Zoom. Ladies and gentlemen, please to all participants in its breakout room Zoom, prepare the material will be presentation. The first presentation will be delivered by Team 4. I will give 10 minutes for the presentation. For Team 4, time is yours. Okay, I will repeat. The first presentation will be delivered by Team 4. I will give 10 minutes for presentation. You can share screen in the Zoom for the presentation. Team 4 or breakout room 4.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm from bracket 4. I will presentation in innovation for prevention of sexual transmit disease in Okay, innovation for prevention of sexual transmit disease in adolescents. Kelompok kami memilih information and communication technology
in application because it's easy to apply and active by teenagers, and of course teenagers will not feel embraced because their identity can be decreased. Kelebihannya yaitu can be used anywhere and anytime, and the adventure in the patient identity can be maintained, and teenagers can how also tell stories without feeling embraced or openly. Maybe that's all our presentation. Sorry if there are any mistakes.
Okay, thank you for Team 4 for your good presentation. And then will be next, the second presentation will be delivered by Team 5. I will give 10 minutes for presentation for Team 5. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. During the afternoon, at noon today, we will discuss effort to prevent sexual freedom. Adolescence is a time of opportunity, vulnerability, and risk. Adolescence marks a period of development when a person is in relatively good health, a time when physiological maturity is reached. As teenagers, reproductive organs mature, sexual desires will also begin to appear. So where is the problem? This is very dangerous for teenagers who cannot control the desires. Some teenagers feel confused in understanding what is the allowed and what is not. Adolescence marks a period of development when a person is in relatively good health, a time when physiological maturity is reached. As teenagers, reproductive organ mature, sexual desires will also begin to appear. So where is the problem? This is very dangerous for teenagers who cannot control their desires. Some teenagers will confuse in understanding what is allowed and what is not, according to Cascading at 2022.
Adolescent sexual freedom is a complex and sensitive issue. This involves the right of young people to understand, experience, and express themselves sexually in a safe and healthy manner. To promote adolescent sexual freedom, several efforts or innovation that can be made include. Next.
Okay, number one is provide comprehensive sex education. Providing comprehensive sex education in school that includes information about anatomy, reproductive health, interpersonal relationship, sexual consent, and safe use of contraceptive methods. It helps teens understand the risks and consequences of sexual acts and how to live a healthy and responsible sex life. Number two is provide access to information. Make assurance accessible and understandable information about sexual health available to teens. This can be through websites, browser, and other source of information. Number three is provide counseling and consultation. Provide easy access to counseling and consultation on sexual health, contraception, and relationship issues. The service must be confidential and non-discrimination. Number four is family support. Support the role of parents in providing positive sex education and support open communication between parents and children regarding sexuality. Number five is adolescent sexual health service. Provide adolescent-friendly sexual health service that include health sex, contraceptive service, and testing and treatment of sexually transmitted infection. Next.
The reason is because we adapt to what is happening at the moment, and the innovation point that we suggest are also very easy for the millennial generation to understand.
Lastly, I would like to thank all the participants who attended today. The exchange of ideas and insights we have had has been invaluable. Feel free to contact me if you have any further questions or would like to discuss this topic further. Thank you, and hopefully we can all take positive steps based on the current knowledge we have gained. If there are any wrong words from our group, we apologize profusely.
Okay, thank you for Team 5 for the best presentation. And the third presentation will be delivered by Team 8. I will give 10 minutes for presentation. For Team 8, time is yours.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We are from Group 8. Let me introduce my name first. My name is Anandita Amanda and my partner is Sukma Cahya. Right now, I will present about our discuss about innovation preventive for sexual deletion of teenager. So our lesson target is teenager or adolescent who want to know about sexual education.
Okay, allow me to present explaining this our work. So first, sex knowledge presentation in Indonesia, especially in teenager, causes afraid to talk about sex with their parents because the presentation in Indonesia for sex education or about the knowledge presentation is 55%. Causes is about because the cause is because afraid to talk about sex with their parents. So next.
Our innovation first, vaccination. First, I think mass sexual education, and 2, vaccination, and 3, use condoms. Vaccination, HPV vaccination is recommended for kittens age 11 or 12 or can start at age 9. And everyone took age 26 if not vaccinated already. Okay, next.
Okay, so next is using condom because correct and conscious use of the male latex condoms is highly effective in reducing STD or sexual transmitted disease. Use a condom every time you have anal, vaginal, or oral sexual. So for the allow me to switch in bahasa. Karena sebelumnya kami sudah mengetahui terkait dengan penggunaan kondom ini dari Profesor Werawan terkait dengan penggunaan kondom, bahwasanya memang penggunaan kondom di Indonesia sendiri itu menurut saya masih menjadi stigma apabila ada orang atau teenager ya yang membeli sebuah alat kontrasepsi terutama kondom ini dianggapnya merupakan sebuah hal yang tabu dan membuat karena hal ini menjadi sebuah stigma, otomatis para orang-orang yang ingin melakukan seksual itu sehingga mereka tidak menggunakan alat kontrasepsi dan pada akhirnya adalah terjadinya peningkatan penyakit menular seksual seperti itu. Next. Oke, mungkin yang paling utama dari inovasi kami adalah terkait dengan peningkatan untuk sex education for teenager. Because we know about the knowledge, the teenager is 55% in Indonesia, and they are afraid to talk about sexual with their parents. And I hope in Indonesia, sexual transmitted disease can decrease, and we can improve moral and religion education so that level of pre-married sex can decrease. And once again, maybe we can facilitating about the utilizing social media as means of sex education in 5.0 era. Ya, and allow me to switch in bahasa. Mungkin kita bisa optimalisasikan penggunaan sosial media sebagai media edukasi seks pada remaja.
Mungkin itu saja dari kelompok 8. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you for all team for the best presentation. They deliver the material in a good and informative. And then for the next agenda is the mind of the waiting to all participants. This agenda is announcement of winner to all competition. Before we will know who to get the winner in each competition, I would like to say Thank you very much to all participants for joining the third Nominal Student Forum 2023. For all the winner, congratulations. And to all participants, having the winner, don't give up and keep going to the best representative. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner, terus video artikel. Okay. For the winner of Nursing Olympiad goes to the first winner is from sorry. For the third winner is from team NO Tin. For the name team is Nafila Sabita and Nabila Putri Alia and Opi Septiani Dwi S. Congratulations for the third winner. And for second winner for the Nursing Olympiad is from team NO19. The name is Maharani Suci Wulandari, Sukma Cahya, and Anandita Amanda. Congratulations for the team. And the first team, the winner from team NO09. Congratulations for the team, and for the name team is Nurul Kamaril Agustin, Arifatul Ratna A, and Ilham Akbar. Congratulations to all the winner. Please the winner contact directly by the committee. And next for the winner of Midwifery Olympiad. Okay, for the winner of Midwifery Olympiad goes to the third winner is from team MO07. For the name team Nabila Nisa Permatasari, Reza Zulfa Hidayah, and Amelia Vega Aisyah. Congratulations for team. Okay, and for the second winner from the Midwifery Olympiad, it's from team MO03. For the name team, Arita Apriliana, Arin Ansori, and Dwi Yasinta Anggraini. Sorry, Dwi Yasinta Anggini. Congratulations. And for the first winner from Midwifery Olympiad is from team MO06. For the name team, Chanti Putri Olhani S, Devanya, and Rizka Nur Chafifa. Congratulations to all the winner. Please the winner contact directly by the committee. And for the next winner of from video competition. Okay, for the winner of video competition, goes to for the third winner for team A06. Its name team Fendi Koirul Amilin, Filza Hendriawati, Manikwinda Afifa, dan Farah Afifatu Zakia, and M. Joni Pranata. Congratulations for team. And the second winner from the video competition is from team A05. For the name team, Jennifer Delviana Marcela Giovanni, Eva Rosa Dwi Febrianti, Nilna Salsabila, and Muhammad Damar Baskara. And for first winner from video competition is from team A10. From the name team, Ilma Ainani Adeklia, Dita Dwi Rahmawati, Putri Islamia, Frida Eka Fianti, and Hachika Putri Amelia Lukjin. Congratulations to all the winner. Please the winner contact directly by the committee. And for the next, it's winner from scientific article. For the winner of scientific article goes to, for the third winner, it's from team BO08. It's for the name Ima Koiratunisa, Rosa Putri Mawada, and Anis Karisma Zuhri. Congratulations for the team. And then next, for the second winner, it's from team BO12. Its name Rining Sulistia Rahayu. And next, for the first winner, for team BO02, the name team is Risma Dwi Ramadina, Vivi Uma Dianova, Indah Amalia Lestari, and Arif Andriato. Congratulations for the winner team scientific article. For the winner can contact directly by the committee. And then next, presentation. And then for the best presentation goes to the first best presentation from team A. Congratulations for team A for the first presentation, for the first winner presentation. And next, for the second winner presentation from team 5. And the third best presentation from team 4. Congratulations for all best presentation. You can contact directly by the committee. Next was for best participant. Okay, for the best participant, number 1 is Putri Nur Asia Jamila, number 2 Neng Himatul A, and number 3 Zahro Siti Fatimatus. Congratulations for all best participant, and you can contact directly by the committee. Those are the agenda we have this afternoon. As we have finished our agenda today, the last agenda is closing. Let's close our agenda by reading Hamdalah together. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. I'm Nurul Khalifa, and the committee would like to apologize for my shortcoming and thank you very much for nice attention. The last I say, see you in the fourth nominal student forum in 2024. The last I say thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And for all participants, I do hope you to fill webinar evaluation link by using barcode or in room chat Zoom. For all participants, I do hope you to fill webinar evaluation link by using barcode or in chat Zoom.